Press record. Oops. Timestamps are all going to be a couple seconds off. That's fine. If we even remember to do them, so whatever. Hey, VOD viewers, what's up? We're about to spam Invoker support to see if we can get some gameplay examples for a tentative guide. I'm not going to claim to be the best support player, but why didn't it do that? Okay. While we get into our 10-minute queue, I will open up these bot settings again. I'm trying to get a bot so that I don't have to manually type the message every time. It just pings when I go live on Twitch and YouTube. And it's doing it, but I have a ping for the Discord, you know, to ping the role so that people get the notification directly. And it's all right. Confirm, save, preview. Will you work this time? Find out next stream. Oh boy. We'll see. All right, that'll be a problem for the future. And by future, I mean Wednesday, Zach. Screw that guy. This is Twitch. Okay, I do have to change this here. So, Invoker support spam. Done. Okay. Slowly, we become more professional over time. All right, I'm focused now. I'm focused. I'm in. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Original, what's up? I have to catch myself every time. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right at all, but the second I want to just cut the IR, just go Origitina every time. How do you join the Dota Guild? If you want to send me your friend code real quick, I'll invite you. I think there's space in the guild. And in fact, we can probably axe some people. I think there's people who haven't played in quite a while and could probably be kicked out, sadly, but you know. Hey DC, what's up? I'm doing well for the most part. Hope you are too. Is this support Invoker position 4 or 5? I think position 4 is good and viable. I'm going to try it position 5 just so that we can say we've done it and see how it feels. I don't think it's going to be as good, and I expect to lose some games doing it. I think we'll go Wex. This might be very spur of the moment. I think Wex for the support Invoker so that we can go, so Alacrity can be stronger. I thought you streamed full-time. I do a mix of this full-time. I do streaming, videos, coaching, though actually lately there's not been much coaching, and casting. A combination of those things, sometimes more, sometimes less, of any given thing at any given moment. So it's just like, it's a little bit of everything. It's based on Giratina the Pokemon. Oh. Origin form Giratina. I got you. That's one of the newer legendaries, right? Newer. Not that new. Oh, actually, I kind of remember this one. I think that's like one of the last ones I played. Timestamp. Look at me go. I'm a professional. Okay, DC, let me see. We should... Oh, that's so interesting. So it cut... I guess there's some kind of auto mod on the YouTube chat that just cut out the number code you sent, but I still see it in the multi-chat, so I'm just gonna... There you go. Who am I with? I'm with an axe. That sounds like a good lane. We actually played with that lane once before. I think it went decently. And looks like we have Lion or Shadow Shaman or Invoker. Or sorry, not Invoker. Or Rubik. Oh, my water. Hang on, guys. Am I on the right stuff? Yes, okay. I would have died of dehydration. I guess I take one of the wards. Where do I even want to place it? These supports could roam. I could put it somewhere in the jungle. Could maybe also try for first blood with my team. Every day I feel like the mic's in a slightly wrong position. Is this any good? I kind of want this to see the rotations this way if they happen. I'm just sending it. These guys are faster than me. I should have let them go first. I think even without that dead shot, it's okay. Do I want a second sentry? What are you doing down there? Beyonce bought the cats a new toy. I think they're playing with it by my feet. Just get the full wand. What if I need another set of tangos? I want to try to not get him, though. I feel like that's the strength of this hero. Or a strength of the hero. My attack is so slow. These guys use a lot of spells. I'm just gonna get the wand right away. Okay, mine's blocked, his is blocked, we're all blocked. Lane's coming back. Slow start, but I think that's how this goes. Oh, that burst. The burst under the acid spray. All right, that was more than I thought it would be. That's my bad. I think with that, we might have to buy... Oh, I wish I was level 2. What? Out here? Where the heck is this thing? You just body block it both times? What the heck? I'm very confused about that. I'm very confused, guys. Gonna have to check the VODs later. Is there some new sneaky spot I don't know about? Just the one creep. Cool. Just walked out a little bit too soon. Run! That ends up being a pretty good fight overall. So we'll take it.
Nice work, Invoker.
That was a really close one.
Exceptionally close.
We get a positive guy on our team, though. That's always good. Ah, shit. Wish I'd bought an observer as well. Oh, damn. I could have helped Wink Wink with a Sunstrike there. Going for the 6-minute rune down here.
Hey, if you can help.
I could have done that better. I feel like I should have been okay. No, I should have just gone invis. That was bad. I should have been able to get that lion. It's because I'm like 1/1/1. My spells are all kind of meh. And we lost the sentry, so they did have something there. Tangos to the gang. Everybody gets a tango. Okay. Barely got that. And they killed Muerta in that time, though.
I'm TPing top, so help me if I need it.
Let me get the bounty.
Top, 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 top.
Damn. Would have been sick, though. Cannot TP. Oof. There might be a ward here. I'm not sure. Felt kind of directed, but maybe he was just walking in there. This guy's kind of expensive. I gotta be careful with him. Actually don't know if I really like any of these. There's a lot of stacks here we can't have stolen. Maybe I should have been helping with the rune just on the hard stack this way, actually. Okay, getting that tower. Ah, not the best tornado there, but kind of worked out. I wonder if I'm dead. They might have a sentry here. Or seems like it. Let's go on a journey around the world here. It's 10 to 10, but I feel like we're on the losing end of these trades. Maybe because it's lions here. Careful. Maybe it's because there's an alchemist and it feels like he's farming. There's a sentry. It's gonna kill me. Ah! Oh shit. The ice wall was bad. How I ended up placing it was not very good. We done these stacks? I hope so. I hope someone did those stacks. I sit behind an axe, I guess. You can do those while, what's it called? Interesting. I didn't know I could channel those while TPing. I better double check that later before I grief myself. Might be a sentry around here. can't believe I'm alive. I can't believe I didn't get the cold snap fast enough to prevent him from doing all this stuff. It would have been so much better if he hadn't been able to do that, obviously, but, you know. I'm going to finish the Spirit Vessel first. It feels necessary, and I'm going to get the 4th point in Quas. I haven't decided if this is worth doing or not. There is a sentry down, but I think I don't care about it. The move speed. They have invis? Am I supposed to be carrying dust right now? Can maybe do Tormentor in a bit.
They're chasing. Never mind. I'm good.
See, this is where I could be matching the ratting, potentially, if I had the shard. I wish I had it. Just in case we catch anyone. Map hacks? No? A Tormentor? I don't even know what the best spell for me to use for Tormentor would be. Ice Wall, Kappa. No Kappa with DPS talent? Dang. Alright, we'll have to buy our own. Damn. I think I'm not supposed to actually cold snap when he calls. All right. It turned out the whole team is there. Yeah, I'm kind of preventing them from attacking him in Blade Mail. In that case, it probably doesn't matter that much. But, like, in the future, if he calls Alchemist, I should just be dropping, like, EMP, Meteor, Cold Wall type stuff. And then Cold Snap at the end.
Go, 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 go.
You deserve nothing.
We get our shard. This will help us push out waves a lot better. We got a lot later than I would like. We're not having the best game. But also, I felt I had to finish the Spirit Vessel this game first. But we have it now.
They're behind me, behind me.
Oh man, we got wrecked on that jump. Oh, combustion caught. What's his name? Gotta survive through all these BKBs first. Because of that, we probably can't go for the Ags right now. I need something to help keep Muerta alive. They keep getting to her and killing her. Lotus is probably really good this game. I think I'll go for that. Alright. Time to start pushing out waves invisibly, sneaky like. How many is this guy at? Primal Beast TPing here. It's getting crazy. He's chasing me.
Can we kill this guy?
You forget he got the Yags?
Acts like this very much.
GD Pollen Bag is pretty good here. I think I'm gonna grab that, and then I'm dying a lot. I think I should get this magic resistance so that the finger stops killing me so much. Oops.
Not that bad, you guys don't have no damage.
Ah, man. I have buyback, but I don't know if it'll matter that much. Buyback and maybe cut the wave. I can buy back with them if they try to defend.
Hey, everybody.
That wasn't too bright.
Maybe I should have bought back there. This was in the wrong spot. All right. A little bit of a rough spot, but I also think if we drag this out like 10 more minutes, our team will have the answers because their BKBs are running out. Muerta's got her BKB, but we haven't really gotten to use it in a fight properly. It's been a lot of them starting things first. I think Invoker is good. I don't think he's like top tier at this time, but I think he's gonna be decent. I don't think this game's a great showing. God, that does so much. It's gonna take me forever to farm those. All right,
Give me Roche. Give me Roche.
we're contributing. Messed up. What about more detection? I didn't have the detection in time. This is so scary. What? Oh. We can maybe Tornado Sunstrike, but I don't think that's what this... Well, now I have the points in Exort. Maybe we could. I don't think that's what this is going to be strong for, though. Oops. That was a bad tornado. I didn't realize how close they were. Ah, that's the wrong swap.
Help, help, help.
Why is Alk always on me? Every time I join a fight, there's a freaking alchemist ready to insta-delete me in one stun, man. Late game Huerta, go, go, go! Oh my god! Oh shit, where'd he go? Oh man, freaking Alk. Oh my god, the radius! Alright, we got the out kill. You're so noisy with your new toy. I have so many of these. I keep dying. Too scared to buy a gem, but I think we might need one. This line mid build is such a meme. Can't believe it's so close.
I said good day, sir!
Oops. Ah, no, I didn't mean to attack. is that? Thank you. What?
Invoker, you say.
That's right. That's right, Wharfy Rat. Just freak him out a little.
Can
We
you
were
get that ward?
going for that. Two Chaos Meteors. I actually think this is an Alacrity game. Anyone still in there? This lion trying to get me. That was not the best spell casting. Oh my god, we have to wait for him to walk all the way over. Do we take Des and Bloodright and then frickin' die? Nice. Wasn't expecting that swap. Neither was he. I feel like I'm gonna die. Anyone else get the feeling they're gonna die from taking Des and Bloodright? Maybe if I take this, it'll help balance things out. If we take this, maybe it'll balance things out. Or if I have evasion, that could help me too. All right, there's only one way to find out, guys. And I'm going to take the spell Lifesteal to see if it helps balance things out. Maybe I don't even need it with Quas, but whatever. Let's give it a go. First game of the day, Invoker. I think we're playing at about 40% efficiency of item usage. Alk is here, I think. Not me! Oh, he's done. I don't use Deafening Blast nearly enough, I think. All right, barely won, but I don't even think we deserved that. I think we found a few plays, but I think that could have been a lot better on our part. Didn't really get to see Dezen be a thing. Let's hop into a demo and test two things. One, I didn't realize I could channel orbs while teleporting and channeling. That's not that big of a deal, but will be useful in certain situations. And then let's go through a spell combo and see how much Dezen Bloodright does to us. Yeah, I think the Wex one makes a lot of sense. And I think that would be my default. But I want to test the Quas, because I kind of like the idea of the farming with the Shard. I didn't really get to do it that game, because that was kind of a bad one. But some of the other games we did, we got a lot of farm. Tried the Ags, and I'm not impressed with the Ags. But I think we could still use a lot of farm to go for, like, Hex or something. But I gotta try it more to know. Okay. So let's see. Let's say we had something like this, and then I think I was level 20 around the time we got Dezen Bloodright. And let's not take. Let's just not take an enchantment for experimental purposes. What did I have that game? I had max Quas, 4 points of this. Dude, I went Alacrity that time. Not that bad for mana or health. What else did I already use that one? Okay, I was worried about how much Dezen Bloodright would do to us, but it wasn't that bad. But what does it really help us with? I think Ice Wall is a little chonkier. I think EMP also a little chonkier. I didn't even have the Ice Flow. Does it get noticeably larger? I can't even tell. Maybe it doesn't affect Ice Flow. I think Sunstrike's a little larger, which is maybe bad. Meteor's probably slightly larger, though. Can't even really tell. Okay, next time I think the Dezen Bloodright's probably not worth it. But we got to try. EMP is like the most noticeable one, and maybe the only thing that's actually being affected. And Sunstrike, but again, I think I actually want a smaller Sunstrike. Psychic Toaster, I don't think it's Grief. I think it's not going to be S tier. I don't think, anyways. But it'll be good. I think it'll, as long as you know what you're doing, I think it'll be doable. I think Urn is such a buff to the hero. You don't even have to finish Spirit Vessel. The tornado gets bigger. Oh yeah, like it's wider, right? I wonder again if this is actually a Grief. Accidentally pick up more enemy teammates while my team's trying to catch it. I think that's one thing I'm bad about. My tornado usage is not great in fights. I'm like scared to start with it. I guess that game it is particularly tricky with an axe. Don't want to like overlap Grief. I think I still did it once or twice. I think I'm not using the exhort spells enough either yet. I think there comes a time in some of these late game situations where I'm just defaulting to some of this utility and I can actually do damage on like the axe calls. And Deafening Blast needs to be used more for sure. Especially the disarm. It's a 6-second disarm in these fights. I could use that one a little bit more. What? What did they update? Just smurf and get better? No, smurfing's not necessary. I'm just playing in my own games. We're already at like, I don't know, 60% win rate or something. No need to smurf. Yeah, I think there was one Chaos Meteor the whole time. I mean, Korix Facet is the new one, right? It's like that's the interesting thing. I think that's why people are trying it. Whether it's overestimated or not, maybe, but there's some stuff that's like, you know, it's good. Like Lich, I'm not even playing Lich because I know it's good that he got Frostbound and now he can take Growing Cold. But like, there's nothing new about that. There's no discovery really to be had. It's just good. I think that's why people playing Invoker right now are mixing it up and trying the Korix one. Even though the EMP shard is historically good, and I think like that's the build that makes the most sense in my mind for Invoker support right now. But what if it's not? What if there is something really good there? There's only one way to know. If we ever get position 5, I will do Mind of Tornaris, because that's all I'm just gonna like buff people up. Yeah, streams are now on Twitch and YouTube, so you can pick whichever platform you prefer the most. I don't mind. It's up to you guys. I have a multi-chat feature so I can see both chats and ignore them all at the same time. Yeah, you can be both at the same time. That's technically the best. That's the best for me. Troll on YouTube, serious on Twitch. All right, while we're queuing up, let's see what people played in Dream League today. I'm seeing more Oracle picks lately. I gotta remember what the Oracle changes were. You know it's Power Rune. That's all I remember. 5 more attack range, so more annoying in the lane just a little bit. Fate's Edict, better 1-point value in the early game. Late game, technically a little worse. Okay. Are people doing that damage facet, or see, this one's healing? That one's healing. Boring. Who else is being played more? I feel like I see a little bit more Dark Willow. Oh, did Ricky... I was on a break from Dota. We were playing Elden Ring. So I hadn't actually gotten around to trying Ricky. But is Ricky support nerfed at all? Not really. You don't even take this talent. You take the other one. We might throw Ricky in there for some fun. If the other things we're interested in are banned out, we might do that. What was I just looking at? Oh yeah, Ricky. Slumbering Bear, you lost to a mid Oracle today? I haven't seen one in a long time. When's the next replay analysis day? I guess we can do this Wednesday. The patch will have been out for a little less than a week, but I think that's still okay. We can take a look at what people are up to. We should do it, because then I think the next day we'll probably play Night Rain with Ricky. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta look up if there's a way. Because if we're streaming, I could stream Dota, and then when Ricky's ready to play, we could do Night Rain. But then that'll show up all in one stream in the VODs on YouTube, and I'd kind of like it to be separate. And the only way I know how is to, like, turn off the stream and then turn it back on, which is not the end of the world, but I wonder if there's a way to split it more naturally. I'll have to check that later. What are support Invoker's strengths as a hero? He's a lot of fun. I think that's number one. I think whether you win or you lose, you have a lot of fun playing Invoker. Then the Quas Wex. I can't say for sure which facet's better. It's probably Mind of Tornaris, but I think there's room for Scholar of Corix. But either one you do, your base spells, the utility's really good. Like Cold Snap, step back actually. Weak lane, so you prefer stronger laners, and stronger laners you can kind of work with Cold Snap and some other stuff. And then once you get to the mid game, you can scout around with Ghost Walk, and you pretty much have free regen, because once you have a couple levels, like you get a bunch of mana regen and health regen from Ghost Walk, as well as Quas just giving you health regen as well. So your regen's pretty covered, and you don't have to go back home quite often. Your farming is not the fastest unless you use spells, which is kind of expensive. So you can do smaller things like use Forge Spirits and Alacrity to farm. That's a little slower with the support build. You can sometimes throw out tornadoes or like meteors, but you need like a couple more levels in them for that to be good, and it's more expensive to do so. So you can only do it like when you're full mana or a little later on. What you prefer is playmaking, which is like you have Ghost Walk to scout out targets, and then people come to you, and you can tornado lift them to give people time to just like run in. You can cold snap them. You can like ice wall beneath them, and then like buff a teammate. So there's like a lot of ways for you to set things up. And then in actual team fights, like your spells are very annoying. So like again, you have let's say like Shadow Shaman. Ways to cancel Shadow Shaman is like you've got Cold Snap and Tornado. So you have 2 on your own. You could also kill him if you're higher level with like Exort, with like just he's standing still. So you start dropping like meteors and sunstrikes and stuff. I'm not very good at that part. EMP drains everyone's mana. Like when you have Wex maxed and you hit 775 max mana burn, like all the strength heroes just cannot use spells anymore unless they've already BKB'd early. So that's really annoying. Ice Wall is insane to like have to cross as a slow support if you don't have Force Staff, things like that. And then I'm trying this idea of Scholar of Korik's Ghostwalk being really good for split pushing and getting a lot of farm off the map. I'm trying to be better about summoning the Forge Spirit, having it push the lane, and then I'm just kind of like there invis, and then you can jungle that way too. And if they're not paying attention to the map, they don't even know you're there. But if they click, of course, they see the effects, and then they know you're there. And so that's a little scary part. But you're still pushing in things pretty fast, getting a lot of farm. I am trying to build the Aghanims, but so far it does not seem all that great. The fact that it comes out slower than Ice Wall is a real pain. I don't know if it's really worth it. Have you ever played other roles besides support? I used to be a core player when I started Dota, just because my other friends had less MOBA experience, and I'd played support in League of Legends. So I did a lot of mid and carry. Then I had like another person in the group I played with wanted to be carry. So I did a lot of like mid for my friend group. And then I still like all the roles, but nowadays it's mostly support. And then off lane is probably my other best role. But there's a steep drop off. There's probably 1 to 2K drop off. 2K is a little extreme. Probably just like a 1K drop off. Have you tried Veno yet? A couple times. I like it, but I think I want to do the support Invoker first because he's a lot of fun. Rarely get to play it, and I think it's like newish. People have done Invoker support in the past, but there's more new elements to it. So I wanted to do this first and do a tentative video perhaps on it. You can tornado them after they are frozen in ice flow and have them refreeze again. We'll give it a shot. I was actually thinking of the tornado to be a way to set up the ice flow because ice flow is so slow to come out. But yeah, of course, it depends on like what's happening. Like if someone else stuns, I get ice flow and then try that tornado after. We'll see. Every time I get to ice flow, the game's over. Like by the time I get to that point, it's always been over within a few minutes. Of our like 5 support Invoker games so far, we haven't done that many. So we'll see. We'll see if we actually get to do it soon. What makes Invoker support viable? All the stuff he has is pretty much the same as before, if you've ever seen support Invoker. The main change that I think makes him playable now compared to the past is first here, base damage going up by 4. Overall gain is decreased. That's a bigger issue for core Invoker. For support Invoker, you need the damage in the lane now. So getting 4 damage to start is really good. And then the change to Urn and Spirit Vessel is also very good. Circlet and Stats instead of Fluffy Hats and Vitality Booster, along with the Urn being a little cheaper, is really good. One of the other times support Invoker was really meta was when Ring of Basilius still gave damage, and it was like Sage's Mask and a Ring of Protection, I think. And it gave you like 5 damage or something. So you would start with that and then disassemble it and buy Urn. And the early damage helps you poke a lot because you don't have a lot of your spells in the first few levels. That's always your biggest issue as support Invoker is your early game sucks. So you need to be able to right click a lot and it needs to mean something. So essentially you have 6 more damage than you used to if you include starting Circlet and then the 4 base damage, and 6 damage is a lot in the laning stage. So that's a big part of why he's good enough to get through the lane, and your regen from Quas and Cold Snap and all of that bumps you up a little more in these trades, and you just win the war of attrition. Or you try. You actually probably lose the war of attrition, but you just keep at it, and that's your contribution until eventually you have enough levels to do things. What do you think about ET support right now? It seems fine. I don't think he got changed really too much, right? And Natural Order was actually nerfed. This was a nice quality of life change. I didn't read this as being a massive buff, but I'm not an Elder Titan player. Any Chaos Knight supporting? Maybe down the line. There's a couple other things I want to do first, like Invoker, maybe Queen of Pain. What position 4 can you recommend to learn? Nothing seems to click the same way. Dazzle, Oracle, Ogre clicked playing position 5. Forced to play 4 because no one in my friend group wants to. Keel. Depends what you like to play, because there's a lot of different styles of position 4. I would say if you want one that is going to be good while playing with friends and good in pub games, it's probably a playmaker. That's a much needed position 4 play style that is often missing across the board. So that would be heroes like Clockwork or Spirit Breaker. Maybe Bounty Hunter. He's a little lower on that list. Technically Pudge. If you want to be a Pudge player. If your friend group's making you play position 4, I mean, you could play Pudge. It would be Earth Spirit, but he's been in a weird spot for ages. Tusk. Earth Shaker. Tiny position 4. Not worrying about whether these heroes are good in the current meta or not. But they all fit the style of playmaker. Marcy, Nyx, but he's pretty bad right now. If you want someone backline who does something similar, Dark Willow, Shadow Shaman, Lion. I think a lot of them are good. You could try Wind Ranger. That's really skill shot dependent, though. We're at 5 games of Invoker so far, 3-2. The 2 losses were first, though. Not to make excuses, but it's like, you know, that was our worst Invoker and very much exploring. We're improving. The more we play Invoker, the better we're getting at it again. And figuring out the build more and more. And I'm hopeful the win rate will look decent as time goes on. Venge is easy. I think Venge will work for pub games, and if you guys want to do it, I think it's fine. I think as a position 4 and even as a 5, she's actually not that strong right now. I think the pub win rate always looks good because of swap. With that said, I mean, the Venge in our last game was decent overall. I don't really have much to complain about how the Venge played. Wait. Can we do this without breaking the queue? I hope we have time. I forgot, this guy... Where was his sentry? Very sneaky. Did he just cut that with a tango? So I should have been able to see that. I just didn't notice that tree got broken. But I should have seen he used a tango. I missed it in there. That's a sneaky spot. Oh, I'm gonna make a video on that later. He did have to use a tango, but he got 1 sentry for free out of me, which is pretty worth it. I shouldn't have died here. That was bad of me. Can I ping? Oh, nice. Dang, I got so close. I got right here. You'd think I should be able to see in there. All right, that's a good spot. I think if you're going to be scared to walk up, that's probably worth using the Tango for. Even though Shadow Shaman... like, he is a hero who's scared to walk up usually. We kind of got wrecked in this particular instance, but... he got the value out of that. Witch Doctor seems good. But he's always good in pubs. I don't think I'm that excited to play the new Witch Doctor, but I'm not much of a Witch Doctor player anyways. The perfect game. Or one patch away from Core Io and Veno making a return. I think Core Veno is close to being... I think if the hero pool shifts, Core Veno will be good. I think right now, you'd probably have to do off-lane Veno. And the issue is, I think there's too many annoying ranged carries to make it worth it. This is not fully true for pub games, so, you know, with that in mind, whatever. Where am I? We're on the dire side, so we can't use... Okay, we're going to go Mind of Tornaris for position 5 Invoker. This might be bad, guys. This might be bad, but we're going to try. We're going to try and see how it works. My idea here is we need way less with Mind of Tornaris. We'll get an extra point in Wex so that Alacrity is stronger, so that our carry doesn't hate us as much when we're giving them 5 million attack speed. And we'll see what we build. This looks like a decent solar Spirit Vessel game, but I'm position 5, so I don't know if I can afford it as quickly and if it'll be worth it. Terrorblade, Illusion, but I mean, you kind of know the real Terrorblade anyways, so it's fine. We'll drop Alacrities on him and not care. This lane might be a bit of a pain, though. Slardar. I might not even be buying an urn this game, actually. I don't think I need a Yules this game. Well, it's like okay, but... this game, we might be able to tornado the Snapfire from afar. That could be decent. Is Glimmer worth it this game? There's like a weird negative armor that also reveals Invis, but then there's a Zeus that also reveals Invis, but the barrier and the magic resistance is real good versus him and Ogre and Snapfire. And I guess we're just going to see about this IO. I wonder if it's a core IO. It's technically possible if they want to run that. I think we'll do this. No, I said I wasn't sure, but... Oh, Axe has it queued up. Okay. Okay. I guess we're just going to stay at a regular circlet. Or maybe there's time to sell it. Oh, I'll sell it if I can, actually. Wait, I'm afraid to mark for sell, and then I walk in a second too late. Go! Move your tiny little legs! I think this is too dangerous. This is not the play. Why does he keep going in? It's too scary. Guys, this is crazy. This is insane. What we just tried. Ah, wish I'd been there for a stack. Wasn't sure what I wanted, but I don't actually think I'm going to use many of the Wex spells. I think I'm mostly going to just try to poke. So I'm going to use Exort to try to get some extra... Dang. Tell you what, I could have used Quas Wex to... get the Lotus for sure. Just sit there invis. Thought he would pop meta and fight there actually, but I guess it's fine. As long as he's getting some farm, I'm happy. Just trying to make him miss that last hit. Maybe I can't buy that right now. Thank goodness.
Run at them. Like,
I should have died there. I can't believe that missed. I was so lucky. Huh. This isn't in a Ogre carry, right? This is IO core. Interesting, interesting. I think we can try to steal the rune again, the wisdom shrine, using the the true sight from the Zeus lasted so long. That sucks, guys. I walked in and the AoE stuns just wrecked us. Poor time. Ah, shit. We're gonna lose both wisdom shrines too. This is a disaster. I think I could have stolen it, unless they're willing to put a sentry down, which is kind of an economic win on its own. But now this is bad. I probably should have dropped a Sunstrike for free before I left the base. We'll get in the habit more as time goes on. I thought he was gonna keep running. Oh no, he ain't happy. I gotta say, this is what support Invoker's weak at. Uh-oh. I gotta be like so far back, guys. We're in XP range though.
I come through gate. Maybe we can do something with the tower.
Ooh, bit of a disaster on all fronts. I don't even know what to do here. We have to play around the Bat Rider, I guess. Thank God Zeus isn't paying attention and didn't just like bolt around. Holy shit. What's his current build? Boots of travel? Okay, I think we have to get involved in something if we want a chance. Alright. We're actually level 6 at 10 minutes, which is amazing, considering we lost the Wisdom Shrine. I did not think that was going to happen. No, Invoke is so long at early levels. Got the Slardar, guys. Look at this, guys. The cores are all flaming each other, and we are slipping by. Currently not even getting flamed for being position 5 Invoker. Let's go. It's working. There were a couple of early game trades that I think were okay. I think I needed to go more stat heavy, and I should maybe even consider starting Exhort so our pokes do more. Things were going okay until their spell combo came online, where it's just like throw the stun in, do damage. Which admittedly is what makes Snapfire a better support than Invoker, because you actually have that timing. Just watching. Oh shit, he knows I'm here. We both used the Cobalt Cup at the same time. Well, this one will probably end quite quickly, I imagine. Bad Rider did have a decent start. Wasn't able to rotate sooner, I guess. And now that he's died a couple times, that good start is kind of gone. Io has had a strong start and is now here to play. Start destroying some people. If we were a normal support, we could have at least won our lane, I would say. If I had played any of the stronger 5s, it would have gone better. Although, I will say, we also had that really whack level 1 that kind of screwed it from the beginning. Axe went in, even though there was like 4 heroes down here, and then they ended up for a 3-for-1. Some of which I think went to our top lane opponent, so maybe it wasn't the Invoker 5 at all, Copium. What can I even build here? What do we need to do? We need to drag this game out, which, funny enough, the Aghanim Shard with the Scholar of Korix would have been great for. For EMP Invoker, I guess we're throwing out a couple tornadoes, and that's about all we can do. Midas is online. How do you play against a Slark who keeps going invisible? You have to pick a couple parts of the map to play in, and you have to just stay in those areas. Also, I'm position 5, and I don't think I've placed a ward. We placed 1, and then we've been dying repeatedly, and I kind of forgot. So let's get back to that. Actually, I was coming here to ward to give myself credit, and then got killed. Oh, he did not turn around. gonna run away now. That was really bad spellcasting overall for me, I gotta say. Oh no, not our second wisdom shrine. That will surely put the nail in the coffin. What gives us the best ability to drag this game on? And why is it Meteor Hammer? There's like no other item we could get to drag things out. I can't even think of what it would be. I'll just get the shard probably and pray for like the greatest EMP 5-man call overgrowth, you know, the greatest wombo you've ever seen in your freaking life. Though actually, I think as part of dragging this game out, I should probably just getting points in Exort and drop meteors all the time. Should I start pivoting to that? All right, they're killing heroes over there, so it's time to come over here and... Ah, man! Alright, it's fine, it's fine. As soon as I launched the Sunstrike, he knocked him over. I should have expected that to come in, though. That was the saddest meteor I've ever seen in my life. But this shard... Okay, here's the idea. The shard doesn't help me creep cut, but I think it could help win one fight when they're pushing for the win. And that's all I'm hoping for, because that might be all we need to start coming back into it a little, you know? Just auto-attacking like this is helping to push out stuff anyways. Stealing bounties, yes, excellent. Maybe a solar? Is that even going to be good when this guy is so poor? This is so slow. That was not very strong at all without that level 10 talent. We got the Slardar in the end. Did our EMP shard help at all with that? Question mark. It was placed kind of further back to help zone the team, the rest of the team. But maybe... I don't even know if it hit Slardar in the end because of that. Brigand's Blade might actually be better for farming on the sides. I had Sunstrike there, actually. Darn. Man, I really wish I had the shard right now. It would actually be so good. Oh, I never picked up my stuff. It'd be so good for this kind of game. Okay, honestly, we'll take that. No one here wants to push this after winning a fight? Ah! Wow, misclick everything. Ice Wall DPS. Can now use Ice Wall to farm, guys. Let's go. Okay, let's go play some wards in our own jungle. I might get a 4-staff since what's his name's getting the thing. Death was flashing in my eyes. I was about to meet the end. How Bat Rider was looking to go. Oh, guys, wait. Ags as a way to push out the game with the tornadoes? Question mark? Wait a minute. I don't think I'm actually going to do it, but I attempted to. I think we're just going to get like a 4-staff. I was just about to commit to Meteor and Deafening Blast to try to push the Ogre into it. I guess he had Yules anyways. Haven't really been landing very many good EMPs this game. Do I have to buy back? How good's their building damage at 23 minutes? Oh, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I could have maybe bought back and thrown a tornado. things considered, that's not even the worst fight. Pretty undecided on what to build, though. I wasn't watching. I'd make this play down here. Man, I don't know, guys. It feels kind of griefy, but if it helps me clear out waves, I think it would actually be worth it. I don't feel like a position 5 with this build at all. What on earth? I actually don't even know if this Ags will clear the waves either. Save them. Damn. I'm gonna commit to it because I was a little worried about it. Not worried of like, I don't know. I'm just like, is this really the idea? Is this the right build? But you know what? This game sucks anyways, so why not? Disaster. I should have cut the wave before coming back. I'm so dead. Aw, man, we won't even make it to the Ags to see if it can creep cut. Oh, we tried position 5 Invoker. How do we feel about that? This is a very unconventional game, though. Very unconventional. Came here from the micro guide. I used that micro guide for moving the forge spirits around. I think the lane wasn't the worst, but I need to pull more. And I think I should have used QE for maybe trading in the lane, like the Forge Spirit, have it apply some negative armor. But position 4 Invoker feels way better to me. I don't even know if I want to try position 5 Invoker again, actually, but for science, I think I would do it one more time. Because that seems like a really bad example game. We couldn't build Urn because Axe. I couldn't build a Solar Crest because Treant wanted it. Our lane started bad from like a 1v3 bounty, 1-3 trade. I'm not trying to copium my own performance, but that's why I think we need to try Invoker 5 at least one more time to see if it's better. If it's better than that. See how it goes after that. There is actually a hotkeys guide. It's a whole movie. It was like an hour long. And it's one of the earlier videos I made. At the time, I think it was pretty good for what I was capable of. Now I think we can make a much better hotkeys video. But I just haven't sat down to do it. And a lot of what I talked about in that old video is still relevant. So really remaking the video would just be to say things a little more succinctly, do it a little faster. And that's why I haven't really put emphasis on doing it. But now that they just changed the layout of everything and there's a couple new things, it might be worth doing. It might be time for it. True, Core IO won the day. All right, let's see. So off that weird fight. Yeah, I mean, we started behind by, I don't know, 500 gold. What is this? Yeah, about 500 gold behind in that top lane because of how the I don't know what the decision was to go in like that. Like once we saw there were 4 heroes, we could have easily gotten out, but then Axe kept running in, and that was kind of bad. And then the lane started to go poorly. It was like okay, like Terrorblade's actually like caught up a little bit, and then they started killing us on repeat. Oh, weird. How come the multi-chat has stopped updating? Let me try refreshing this. Oh, weird. Have you tried Omni 5 yet? I tried once. I think it's fine. Hammer of Purity is good to get for free. Like, you can actually use it. I don't think you need to max it out like a lot of people want to. I think just the 1 point is plenty. The reason I haven't played much Omni after that is that at that point, you're still just playing Omni Knight. And I don't have much fun playing Omni Knight nowadays. Would Blightstone have been better? The issue is Blightstone's so expensive for what it does. I think just stats would be ideal. I think Io went Helm of the Dominator into Ags. I think the shard really didn't pay off either. Maybe I should have rushed the... Oh, we should check if the tornado can even kill creep waves easily. Io went Helm of the Dom into the Ag, Sanj and Kaya, Shiva's. It didn't really matter after this point. Okay, when could I have gone? Oh no, it's crashing again. I even tested it. I wonder if it's Invoker specifically. now. It actually crashed for a couple other heroes, but I tried it the other day, and it seemed to be fixed, but I guess not. I guess not. I was worried even that was going to crash our game. All right, let's say we had done something like this. I pulled him out of the thing. I mean, that does give some good farming speed, I guess. They drop pretty low. They'll keep walking down the tornado. This is what? I would have to take this talent, but at 23 seconds, I could cut every creep wave. Actually, even without that talent, I could cut every creep wave in one lane. I mean, first item ags to have to cut creeps does not feel good, but at least we know it's doable in future games. I tried one game with the exhort. I might go back to it at some point. I think if my team has a lot of setup, then you could do it. You could go for a more damage-oriented Invoker. I like the Quaswex playstyle a little bit more, though. I think it's more consistent. As long as we're using Tornado down the straight lane, even though the tornadoes don't overlap anymore, eventually they'll walk into it and die. But there's no way I want to have to buy a first item ag. So that game was just in such a disaster state. I felt like any normal item wouldn't have mattered. Like, we had to go extreme. But it was too late. Alas. Unlike Scholars of Korix. No! Alright, let's play Natures then. A Warlock. Actually, if I went Venomancer, we'd have insane AoE damage. But no playmaking. Not that Natures is that much better at playmaking, but here we go. Venomancer Disruptor. Glimmer could be okay to reduce damage. Also have a Legion, though, so wanting to get kills. Solar Vessel. That's not what I meant to say, but actually both those items are good. Jug. He'll probably go Battle Fury, so unlikely Sprout will keep him away from us in the lane, but I can maybe poke him a lot. I wonder if Orb of Frost is worth it. Do this. Just for the healing ward, though. Atos might also be okay for our team. No magic stick. Maybe I do want the magic stick. No, I actually want to be able to right click really hard. I think I'll get a fairy fire.
Por favor, déjanos ganar.
Good try, little bro.
I'm gonna say it so that LC knows. We were having that issue yesterday, and we were talking about maybe have a more consistent start. We need our cores to know how to play around the sprout heal. Stand near trees. Also eat them with your tangos. Chain him. Dang. If he'd been willing to start chain, that's a first blood. Understandable why he didn't want to. I left. There's no... This is crazy, guys. I'm getting punished for leaving, but why is Juggernaut even back here? He saw 5 of us. That's crazy. It's insane.
Por favor, déjanos ganar.
You want to body block the first one? Or you want to just lane normally? Never mind. I'll die if I go there, so...
You are too noisy to live.
I'm not getting any healing from it in that time. There's situations like that where it's kind of like... Meh. Also, I tangoed a regular tree like a fool. Old habits. Nice. Lotuses soon?
Back to the fountain. Da 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 da. Back to the fountain.
I should use Sprout for that. I actually thought she was going to use Q, but... Okay, we're going to lose the Lotus. Would have been great if we could get that. Hmm. Damn, if I'd committed the blood grenade, I could have killed that guy. I could have done that better, guys. Small camp? Not spawned yet still. Are we gonna live? Oh my god, I'm alive! Any minute now we'll have enough mana. Kind of like the idea of a casual Orb of Frost this game. I kind of want to try it out. Well, I'll be boring and buy other stuff first. Also, out of habit, I keep getting treants, and I keep meaning to skip them to try out, to try that. I have one more sprout, I think. Oh, damn. It's dangerous. Glimpse incoming. $75 gold. Worth it. Can I buy back? Eight-minute runes. I don't think I actually need the Spirit Vessel this game. I think it's better to go for like an Atos or something quickly. Even an Orchid, actually. Damn. What the heck is Atos? Kind of like the idea of the Orchid as well, though. Is this too greedy? I'm not having that good of a start. It's going to take a while to get to. It's close. Didn't get that. Dangerous. Still is. Let's try Chipped Vest as a farming tool. I think I'm about to start jungling heavily and try to finish this. Is this any good? First seems like I'm just taking a shitload of damage. So dead. Well, I'm committed to this build at this point. Three for two, maybe a dual damage. Oh, this blade melts way too soon. No. All right, no duel either. But I am getting gold. I think the Invoker support's at 3 and 3 right now. With the first 2 games being a little clueless on what to do. And those were 2 losses. I think position 4 Invoker, build to be determined on what's best. But I think at the least it's viable. Oops. This is very difficult. Sure wish I had Treants to summon. All right, we take those. We take those. Oh, I didn't hit that guy. I don't know if the chipped vest is really helping me farm much faster, guys. Gotta say, I don't think I love it. What is his blade mail return? Similar. A 400, 500 gold. He got a recovery Midas, which means my Orchid will be pretty good against him for a while. Because he's still likely getting a Maelstrom based on the glove. I thought he might go Battle Fury, but he might be going Maelstrom and then Manta, at which point we have a decent shot at still being effective with this Orchid. So I might do Orchid and then maybe the Shard for more damage into it, but also just going back for utility and starting to protect Drow might not be bad either. I was not paying. I said I was ready to teleport and then didn't watch as they started that. Gotta get to my Orchid so that... kind of revealing my Orchid. No, money's money though, you know? I'm gonna go Riggins Blade for the build we're doing. Oh shit, I was not watching. Thinking about items for just a moment. Legion's here. I'm ready to duel, guys. Unlucky timing on that. We suddenly have a good chunk of money. I wonder, is there a better build than extra greed, perhaps? What if I just go Atos? Do I really need boots? She doesn't have a dispel either. Really help pay off for my team. Go Midas. Oh man. Don't tempt me like that. I think I would rather go Ags for the root rather than Atos. Ugh, damn. I should have TP'd more directly, but... Damn, so close. I did not use the Orchid correctly there. At least we got a kill. Jug TPing back in. Thank you, Disruptor. I was so dead for that play, guys. Holy shit. ZQuixotix fan over there. Thank you. Whew. I might still die to Jug over here, but I'm going to try to take this top tower. My team is doing all that over there. I don't really want to TP here, but I feel like I have to keep it available in case... Dang. That's okay. Warlock's been playing well. He deserves the shard too. I could push out bottom. I don't actually know if this is good, but we'll try it again. I think I could have just taken Nature's Call one more time. God, I gotta learn to shift Q. I look at 3 trees for that. Oh my god. Buy my own shard. Probably just go like. Hex, I think. Ooh, I moved way too far forward than I meant to. Ah, I totally didn't mean to do this, but this is such a good thing to do. Oh my god. Should probably be doing this as well. This is going to be a really sick play, except that they're calling Throne, so I feel like he's not going to do it. Should I bait him in? Should I? Oh, shit! That's how you throw, guys. Arrogance. Arrogance gets us all. I should have ulted for that. Cool. It was a bit of a slow start, but fortunately it they kind of like fell apart a little, honestly. I think they had a better spot than where that ended up. I think we just found some good fights in a row. Yeah, my team didn't talk that much, but everyone did their stuff. I'll take it. Yeah, like Queen of Pain was strong, and this other side lanes were going a little poor. But I think they could have made a recovery. They just weren't able to find plays as easily because they have to go off Disruptor and Earthshaker, which is a little more awkward. And I think our Orchid really paid off. It helped on a couple kills. I mean, even at the end where they're like GG throne, right? It's like, it's not even that big of a gold lead for us. Okay, between me and Disruptor is actually like the biggest difference. There's kind of a gold lead there. 10K. Okay, that's a little more than I thought. But I think it's doable. It's like 10K at almost 30 minutes. That's one big echo back. So I think they could have played and gone for a fight, but we'll take it, I guess. They did Torm. You're so right. You're so right. That is commendable on its own. Tormentor before 40 minutes is a commend. That one's good. Yeah, I'm so glad we have the Treants back. I'm kind of rusty using it, honestly, because it was one Treant for so long, but I'm also glad to have them back. I really liked using them to scout, patrolling them around, stuff like that. I got to get used to doing it again. This time I was mostly just clicking them down lanes, which is kind of the same as the last one. We did a little scouting, but not that much. He doesn't have... Yeah, he used to have a facet where you'd get more Treants, and that was awesome for scouting. I just had to confirm that was gone and not just like, oh, we change it for when you play Ironwood. I think Nature's just good. It's not as easy, though. The Sprout healing is a little awkward. You have to remember to tango the Sprout tree, as well as stand near trees to make better use of your innate and the healing on Sprout. I think that's fine. It's just taking some adjusting to being able to do literally whatever you want because you had Ironwood Treant. So there's a little bit more limitations to how it's good. But I feel like if you play within those limitations, it's still good. The shorts helped you. 100% win rate on Radiant. What, that Quelling Blade block? I just learned a new element to that on 2 things. If that's the one you're talking about. Have I tried Money Tree? I don't believe in it. I haven't done it because of that. I learned some new things regarding that. One, we just learned this today in a game someone played against us. It's findable. If you cut this tree, you can put one here. This is, I don't think it's impossible to... Oh, here he is. So, like, let's put this here. This one, I think you can eat with the tango. We'll double check in a second. But I think it's not, like, impossible to see. As long as you stand in here, you'll see it. But I didn't realize you could do that. So that's a cool one for the Radiant equivalent. It's not as strong, but if you don't know about it, pretty good. And then, over here, something I saw a pro team use, I think it was Falcons, I forget. They used the Quelling Blade defensively on the Dire safe lane. They cut this tree and put the sentry back here. And then it's really hard to get to this sentry. And if you don't expect it and you're doing this kind of block, then it's going to cover everything, right? Did I click that? I didn't think I did. Yeah, that's the evolution. That's the evolution of Quelling Blade tricks that I've seen. The enemy support's always busy trying to D-ward while I right-click the core. Hell yeah. Combo those videos. Excellent work. Let's try using this. I haven't even used this much in my own games. Shall we give it a go in our next one? Let's say we're like Invoker or something. Just drop it in there. I'm gonna run to the bathroom before we play our next one. How are we doing today so far? 2-1. This one was an absolute disaster. Deserved loss. I'll be right back. Oh, hey, what's up, Ricky? Subsidian, how you doing? I think the support Invoker is good. Oh man, I've completely forgotten to do timestamps. I'm a fool. I need a bot to start doing that because I am so bad. Maybe I can. I wonder if there's a command I can create where you guys can remember to do the timestamp for me. I might have way too many timestamps then. Yeah, I'm kind of liking the Q Invoker. I'm liking the Shard a lot. We have to keep exploring a little more. Mana Science, the numbers aren't high enough. But I'm liking it so far. Hey, Toltrus. Flipster Talon looks pretty good when we were casting them. I actually haven't really been keeping up with Group Stage 2 because, you know, I'm out here playing my own Dota with the patch being out. But they looked, I want to say better than before, but here's the thing with Flipster Talon, or Talon in general, and SEA teams especially. I feel like they're very hot and cold, and they have moments where they look awesome and they're beating a lot of tier 1 teams and it's really cool, but the consistency is not there. And I'm not even talking like, oh, Falcons crushed this tournament, lost the next tournament. I'm like, it's within the tournament itself of like, oh damn, 2/3 of the tournament they look awesome, but then Boy, that last third. Ugh. And I don't know what it is because I'm not on the inside of the teams. I don't hear the communications. I don't hear like what's going on. But I feel like that always happens. So I don't even think Talon, Flipster Talon, has hit a new peak. I feel like this is classic. Okay, they're looking pretty good, but can they keep it up? Do they understand why they're doing good? Or is it the other teams that have to figure out why they're doing good and then they get solved? I don't know. Bot could ignore timestamps within a minute. That might work too. I don't really remember Team Orange. I wasn't really following the Dota scene at that time, TI 3-ish. I only really started to play TI 4, and I didn't really follow the pro scene for a couple more years after that. I like watched occasionally, but I never enjoyed watching anything really. I would do it a little bit with friends, like sports, sure. Pro teams, like even when I played StarCraft and League of Legends first, I didn't really understand watching games. I'd much rather play the games myself. And it was only after getting into Dota for a while and then wanting to improve a lot that I started caring about the pro scene and like, okay, let's see what they're doing so I can learn. It stopped just being about like, I'm just playing for fun, IDC, and that's why I didn't care what the pros were doing, and it wasn't that exciting to me. Do you think Hoodwink is okay on this patch? Let me see what she got changed again. She's been pretty bad for a while. I think if you can land your skill shots, it's okay. Like, you can make it work, but... yeah, mana buff isn't bad. Scurry, default Scurry got buffed, which is technically a buff to the hero, but if you go the other facet, it didn't. Or if you went this facet, it doesn't change anything. I don't know. Those patches still read to be a bit on the weak side to me. If you love the hero, you can always make it work. There's no hero that's like so bad in Dota that you can't learn to get a winning rate with it. But it'll be harder. Yeah, I thought we would see more hip shot. I guess not good enough yet. Let's see what's happening in Dream League right now. Liquid versus Paravision. That's pretty hype. They tried the offlane Omni Knight. Ooh, I'm seeing more Rubik. It's been ages since we played Rubik. Maybe it's time. Time to add him back in. I'm seeing a little bit more Drow. The Omni Knight offlane. Maybe something for consideration. I don't think we've seen one in our games yet, though. I think I've heard of it in the pro matches, though. You know what's the worst? I can't even easily organize these. There's no way to, like, click and drag. You have to just delete things and recreate. It's the worst. I hate it. But I have them for all sorts of different things and different videos. Dark Willow seems good. I think you can play Dark Willow if you want. Have you ever thought about writing a research paper on something Dota / esports related? I kind of did one on power tread swapping years ago. It wasn't that detailed, though, to be like a real research paper. That was when I was trying various content creation to see what stuck. I don't know what I would do now. I would also kind of argue some of the videos are actually pretty essay-like. I maybe haven't written them out, but the topic and discovery and delivery is very much what I would have done. I just chose a video format instead of a what's it called? An essay. Rubik, Disruptor, and I've got a Wraith King offlane. Cold Snap with the slow on the stun might not be too bad. Let's see if the carry. I can probably get by without a magic stick versus these two heroes if I wanted to. But if the carry is a decent spellcaster, Ursa, and I'm going to say Disruptor. Excuse me. You probably heard that on the mic. I'm so sorry. On one hand, I feel like I shouldn't. I have a hard time skipping Magic Stick nowadays. But on the other, I do just want to hit hard in this lane. I don't think I'm going to be the focus. Famous last words. I don't think I'm the focus. It's such a good stick game, though. If we get into any level 1 fights, Magic Stick is going to get me a million charges instantly. I'll buy it. Cold Snap no longer heals. I kind of forgot about that, honestly. But it still gives you regen when you level it, which I think is good. And then Ghost Walk still gives you 5 million regen once you have a couple levels. It's not as bad as it used to be. That shit was crazy. Time stamped. You can have this observer if you want mid. I don't really need it in this lane. Chances on Bat Bristle lane. Oh, just imagine the stick charges. The dream. Rip. Used my blood grenade for that. He took a lot of damage, though. Might have to go home. Or just show up to lane really weak, which is at least something going for us. I'm going to just depend on a body block to start in the lane. Especially if Disruptor came here. He should be too weak to fight me. Lane's coming back. What is this range creep doing? I have to walk this way, I think. Thought I would be stronger than a weakened Disruptor, but I was wrong. I made him miss that last hit. Oops. Ugh, without the level 2, it's so hard. We're so close to level 2 as well. All right. Nice. I'm sitting on full mana. I should not be. Now I'm sitting on no mana. That's so funny. I'm gonna go for the rune. Alright, slow start for us. I thought this lane would go better. Might have misplayed a little bit. Also, Ursa Disruptor might just be stronger than I thought. Does she want it? She doesn't even have a bottle. What the heck? What am I securing runes for? Dang. I think the time they have, if they ran through here, they could have gotten the Wisdom Shrine, but the longer they wait, and if Disruptor's trying to go around, I think we'll still secure the rune. Pretty weak lane. This is our worst start by far. Man, on that initial attempt too, I even thought about TPing, and I guess I should have in hindsight. This is pretty risky actually. If he comes over, he could kill me. Jeez. I thought I had... I thought I would have the reaction times to press Tornado, but boy was I wrong. Thought he was gonna dive there. Alright, we just have to try to stack, I think. I regret not having blocked this at the start. They got multiple pulls because of it. Wasn't really able to do much to help. And then we lost the Wisdom Shrine, which is unfortunate as well. TA is off to a good start, and it looks like top is doing well, though. So we just have to damage control. Alright, my team's got something going for it. She even got a free return trip home afterwards, which is kind of nice. Ursa is still here. I don't think we need a Spirit Vessel this game, so I might just leave it at an urn for the Cold Snap procs. He's probably farming a blink. Ah, he's got blink. Should I steal this with a Sunstrike? Is it stealing, or is it doing what must be done? I don't really want to stay top, but I mean, Rubik's moving in kind of far. So we're in the future. I'll simply sit invis in that bottom lane. They have detection. I'm going to assume they do. Kill Bat Rider, it's worth it. Bristleback, kind of scary though, I gotta say. I think they've got it. Oh, nice kill shot. Okay, okay, we've got it. Pretty sure Ursa's here and I do not want to die. Yeah, yeah, okay. Can't even get these last hits, so we're so low level. But we can at least get the XP. I don't know if I should buy the shard this quickly, because it gets a lot better once you have the talent. And I'm miles away from the talent. Where Ursa's getting a bit too much space. I'm gonna do it. Limit testing, we'll call it. All right. Might do a Yule's. Yule's because it's good versus Ursa. Some of this other stuff. I'm gonna think on it though. Atos might not be bad either. Our actual lockdown's kind of weak this game. Time to walk on out of here. This is very unimpressive without the talent, I gotta say. Baited. Oh, he died on the fall. What a jerk. Where was he, man? Where the heck was that Ursa? I'm thinking about the Yules or maybe the Ghost Scepter. I might need the Ghost Scepter to not be killed by these two. Don't think 2 Radiances is the worst thing in the world. It's drawn the flame over to them instead of me. I guess that's something we get out of this. Alright, they have a sentry in mid. Ah, I thought I pressed it. I guess I was a little too slow on that. I get the Yules or the... I think I should get Yules first. I had to choose there between Deafening Blast and Ice Wall. Ice Wall got us the Ursa kill, so I guess that's something. It's falling apart. Everybody's pinging everybody. We should be proccing the Signet with the Ice Wall already, I think. Having the talent. Spells over 55. Yeah, it should be fine. I think the Radiance is overkill. I think the Shard could be good. We're having a really bad game, though, so I feel like we've completely missed the timing of what we would like to have. All right. The team's tilting. If we can start using the spells a little better, I think there's room for a comeback still. I mean, we have all our buildings, you know. Maybe they'll chase too hard and we can get a Rubik kill. I need to Deafening Blast this guy early. He still doesn't have a BKB, so like we can disarm him for like the whole fight. I haven't been doing it. We have Wex maxed. We gotta try. I think I also need to be back here creep cutting right now. It's kind of hard to slip by now. Oh, we can try. We'll go through mid, I guess. Ah, meant to ice wall. I shouldn't have even turned around. I should have left. Yeah, I don't think we need to get the shard every single time. It's new though, so I am getting it every single time just to start to figure it out. When it's good and not. Like today, or like this game, we got it when we were like level 6. And I was like, I don't think it's going to be good without the talent. And it wasn't. But now we know for sure, for science. All right, hopefully my team still does one more high ground fight. Because I feel like if we do, that could be where we win something. I should have cast Forge Spirits before doing this. I don't think that's gonna matter, but that's really funny. I think we keep Searing Signet. I think it's actually better. We need the late game money. Why'd he do it? Because we're getting wrecked here. The enemy team knows they're crushing us. I killed a spirit vessel. Probably a third of his net worth. Where was my courier even on the cliff? Uh-oh. Run all the way around, guys. Should get a... Please don't pay attention to me doing this. Leave me alone. Now we gotta go mid, I guess, and cut that one. Let's try to get over here and cut the mid wave. Never mind. Didn't even hit him in the end. Oh man, disaster. I don't know why I'm not buying back. Bash there, man. Oh my god. Oh well. Our spellcasting wasn't that great this match. But I also think our laning really set us back. And then we lost the Wisdom Shrine. I feel like that was a killer. That really wrecked us. Not the Wind Ranger. This guy. This guy's been flaming all game. Isn't maxing Quas better? Isn't that the question? There's like 5 million different builds to go. So we're trying different stuff. A lot of these games. This time our lane was just bad. I didn't block this camp, and then Disruptor was good about using it. And I was too scared to walk up because of the Ursa. I thought the Q plus Cold Snap combo would be better, but in the end it wasn't that much. What did we do this game? We cut the wave a couple times with the shard, and I think that is going to be a good use of the shard itself. I should have Yules that guy and then dropped him down to his death. I think the Yules, or sorry, not the Yules. The shard being able to cut creep waves is good, but I think you need to be having a good game to make sure we have the level 10 talent. I think getting the shard before the 10 talent's not going to be worth it. 30 DPS, even if we take some points in Exort, just isn't that impressive. Yeah, we had Anti-Mage and Wraith King Radiance. Try Greedy QE Invoker. I do want to try having the Forged Spirits in the lane to apply the negative armor for the right click, and then having Exort as well. I tried Wex this lane because I thought, like, okay, maybe the Tornado versus the Ursa could be good. On paper, I think it is, but didn't really get to use it that way. And that lane very quickly became a disaster. We were holding the lane, despite Disruptor having the pole camps. We were keeping the lane in a decent spot for a while. But the poles were denying us stuff, and then eventually we got killed and all that, you know, so it fell apart after that. We needed to block the small camp at the very start. And then that would have gone better. I think you need more damage as support when you play with an AFK anti-mage. Someone like ES. I mean, hero discussion-wise, I wouldn't even know that I'm going to have an anti-mage who's not going to participate as much, so I wouldn't even be able to do anything about it. This game, I don't think he was super AFK. I think there were a couple fights where we almost turned... like for all the flaming that happened in the game, right? By 22 minutes, there's a 4K gold lead. That's not unplayable. And it's around here that we lost the Roshan, you know? There was like a ton of back and forth fights that I think I had buyback. Maybe I should have used it. But I was also very underleveled, so my spells weren't doing a lot. And I think if we had it at that time, had a better start, we could have won this fight, and then the graph looks maybe pretty different. The Signet doesn't proc until level 7 Exort. Even with the talent, I'm taking the talent. The talent should be pushing it over immediately. I don't think I even need another point in Exort, actually. I've been debating just like QW max straight from the start. Maybe you're right. How come it's not going? $80 DPS? Oh, but it's in... I see. I didn't realize it was half-second interval ticks. Actually, it's like a 3rd-second interval ticks. What is that? Oh, Searing Signet's not going to be good at all then. No wonder why. Yeah, we're like right at... Oh, that's too bad. Yeah. All right, next time we'll skip Searing Signet. That was also a bait, I guess. Or I have to use like Meteor and stuff to farm, but that's not necessary. What was the plan against Bristle? Cry. Maybe on paper we burn mana and then he can't do as much. This was partly draft issue, because like I admit my faults. I'm not that great with Invoker still, right? We're still messing stuff up, so we're inconsistent. Wind Ranger's going to be a little inconsistent with stuns, and then we had like 3 carry type heroes. I do think the Wraith King off lane can work, and I think Anti-Mage was last pick, so you know, a little bit there. But also Wraith King off lane with the TA mid. I don't know who picked first, but like that combination's not very good. Not to push off blame from myself too much. Oh, I forgot Wraith King picked 4th, or like picked in the first phase with me. But yeah, our lane just kind of, or like our ability to start things was kind of awkward. Skip Rod of Atos. I think it's a good item. I haven't decided when I want to get it or not. This could have been a good game for it, actually. I ended up getting some other stuff, and we were kind of behind, so would we have ever gotten to it? I don't know. But I think it's okay. At 15, you get the orb. I kind of like the cold snap cooldown, though. As a support, I feel like that's all we're doing. Like, we're trying to use cold snap a lot and all this stuff. I don't even know if we need another point, another, like either Quas or Wex facet thing at that point. Bristle reduced. 33k damage. It wasn't that much. We weren't fighting a lot that game. Okay, see, I was getting a lot of flack, but I can't help but notice I did the same damage as 4 of our teammates. 4 of us are on the same page. Okay, let me fix the typo. In my defense, I spelled it right. And then it got overridden. And then I had to spell it again. And in that time, I messed it up. We had more issues than just anti-mage. Anti-mage's build. Though, I don't think he even needed to go Radiance. I'm pretty open to the Radiance anti-mage build. I'm not even sure if this is a game he has to do it. Well, that's the only... I didn't notice too many talking about the typo. Mostly because I'm playing Invoker, so I'm barely reading chat and barely talking. What's the build around? At least the urn, I think, is pretty good. Have you tried Solar Crest plus Alacrity combo? I wanted to try that if I was more of a backline, just help a guy, which I thought if we get position 5 Invoker one more time, I don't think it's great, but I'm going to try it again. And that was my plan for it if we did. I think position 4 Invoker can also do it. I'm just trying to figure out the best times to do the best builds. There's like all sorts of stuff. I wasn't near the anti-mage for most of this, so I didn't really get to use it. I used it on TA a couple times. I think the problem right now for me is that I am not that great at initiating as Invoker. Like starting with Colt's Tornado and like landing all the stuff and setting up my teammates. I have a much easier time following up on teammates who go in first. So some games where we have people like the Blink Axe, he goes in and then we just do our stuff. That's much easier for me. I'm still getting the hang of being the one to start. The build is still in the works, but I can show you what I have. Is this it? Why is it in this format? Let's go over here. What is this? I don't remember this at all. This must be some old build. This is roughly where I'm at. Trying to get an urn quickly. The move speed is so bad at the start of the game, though. I think I just have to be more careful with my positioning. I haven't decided what the best start is. I want to try QE, I think, in one of these next games and use the Forge Spirit to help me harass. I'm a little worried because 75 mana is kind of a lot for a Forge Spirit, but I'm also just sitting on Cold Snap sometimes, and then that's not very good either. Well, other times it's been better. I used Cold Snap more, but this game it wasn't. This is kind of just a poor game across multiple things. Joy K, it's time to play it. If you've never done it, just go into like Overthrow first. It's fun just to play an Overthrow. Invoker, you get high levels, it's all team fight, you just like chuck spells. It's a good way to get used to it. I think one of the first two fats is going to be better, Scholar of Corix or the Mind of Tornaris. I think Mind of Tornaris makes more sense on paper to me, but I'm trying out Scholar of Corix and the shard and everything and seeing what it can potentially do. What are we? We're 5 now. All right, here we go. Try this shit again. I wonder how much my behavior score is going to tank after all this. Dang, every time we're Radiant, we end up down here. I really wanted to be up here and do this shit. I might try 2 tangos so we can try eating that tree. And do that trick we saw. Maybe I can still just start with 1 tango and then just buy it with the money. What do we got? Ogre and Dazzle. Okay. Are you below 7K already? Yeah, I dropped off pretty quickly. I think we won like 3 more games after 7K, and then we've been dropping. We started playing all sorts of different heroes. Night Stalker. All right. That's not going to be the easiest for us to deal with. That is a strong offlaner. But we have Ricky, who's not the worst carry in the lane. Like, you're pretty sturdy, I feel like. Though the AoE silence is going to be a pain later on. I don't even know if I can afford to get a Spirit Vessel as position 5. It's also not the best Alacrity combo, since his spells, like Tricks of the Trade, doesn't even take into account the stuff. Is this the right play? Dude, what if I did Scholar of Corix and we just burned through the shields? Big brain plays. No, we'll try Mind of Tornaris. I think it makes more sense. And if we can burn the mana from these heroes in the team fights off of the, like, Sand King, I think that could be pretty good. Try getting a Fairy Fire, too. This is where I wonder if I started Exort, I'd get more damage in the lane to just poke, which is the main thing we do. I keep starting Quas, and I think it makes sense in case there's a first level 1 fight, too. But I have been thinking about it. I feel like my level 1 Quas poke is, like, so pitiful. All right. Let's try it for ourselves. Oh, shit. I'm so dead. Move your little tiny kid invoker legs. Go, go, go. All right, we're just not gonna be able to do much in the dang, the charge time just a little slow. I think he did block the camp. for Dazzle. I didn't realize he was going to go for Dazzle. If I'd thrown the spell over there, it might have worked. I died. They're going to get first blood, but they tanked a lot of damage for that. Might work out in the end. I'm going to miss some XP. I'm trying to wait for my courier, and I still didn't wait long enough. Damn, that courier is so slow, level 1. Hello? There's some other nifty spot I don't know about? Am I blind? How did I miss that? I said I was going to try Exort, but felt like I should Tornado there. Maybe it didn't matter. Maybe I can get here in time to use. Damn! If I'd switched to Wex a little sooner. I keep forgetting to do it, guys. I keep forgetting I want to try. Thought he would run away. I don't think we can beat a Night Stalker at night there. I keep forgetting I want to be here for the Lotus because I want to just sit there invis. I've missed it so many games in a row. That one needed to come out a little bit sooner. Ugh, that's a bad start. I needed to wait like 10 more seconds before walking out. I don't think that'll block the map, but well, I can't disagree that the start is bad though. They're not wrong about that. Darn. I think we try to go to the other lane to the Sand King. Bottom's kind of like screwy. Yeah, unlucky it was top. Oh, that's so sad, guys. Really needed that. This is just the Wex facet. God, we're gonna be level 4 at 10 minutes. The sentry. What? How'd they even see me? How's the sentry here? Is the sentry back here? Ugh. I mean, it's definitely my fault, guys. I think this will be a game we have to end up muting everyone. I think this is where we'll get about 4 reports. But I kind of knew it going in. It was a possibility. I did think it would go better, though. I did not think I was picking this to grief. I did feel like there was something we could do. I think Night Stalker and Dazzle was unfortunately a bit too strong for me, and I should have been more careful with what I was doing because I'm such a weak hero. Disaster. Oh, we got him. The Ricky Midas done at 12. Oh, we had 3-2-2 for a bit. Damn. I think we need a 4 staff this game, so I'm gonna do that. Is there an observer here? He placed his. I'm gonna guess somewhere around here. Is Dota Plus worth it? You don't need to have it. It's got some useful things. If you like the voice lines, that's fine. But more than that, it's not really necessary. The arrows at the neutral camps, as a new player, it's useful. And I actually think that's why Dota gives new players the shard for free. Dota Plus for free for a little bit. After a while, though, you don't really need it anymore. You'll just kind of get used to the timings. Does he have a... Okay. If Tiny goes first, I think we can get that one. Wow, missing those is really bad. That would have increased my net worth by 400 million%. The odds it's warded here. I can't believe we're getting Morphling kills. Bro, this game's going. I'm not using this enough. I don't know if it would make a difference, but I should at least be pressing the button. Time to run. Oh. Thank God his tiny daytime vision didn't see me. Four for one? I bet that's break even gold wise. No, I can't see the gold. Where can we ward? Maybe down the side here. Does SK have the invis facet? That's gone. He has Sandblast, which is like the blind when he attacks them here. Man, so tanky. But I guess that's nature of being 7 and 34. I'm not going to use auto delivery. I think there are going to be times people already get their couriers killed all the time, you know? I think auto delivery is just increasing the likelihood you're like, oh, oops, forgot about that one, you know? So I'm not going to use auto delivery, but I think if you're a new player or you easily get overwhelmed and kind of like forget to do that stuff, then it could be good. Auto purchase, I could see having some uses. Like you send a courier to the secret shop and it buys right away without you having to do anything. Oh, even my Sunstrike is so weak. Oh, actually, does Sunstrike pierce? Yeah, it does. I'm not even gonna argue. It's a pretty bad performance. Though I would never have reported someone for playing badly or trying something. But I accept that it's gonna happen. Alright, let's see if we can force staff someone into the fountain. Yeah, Mark for Cell's pretty convenient too. And I think some stuff's going to be like that. I think Mark for Buy, like, it's going to be dangerous to just, like, queue up a Wraith Band and have it be like... I'm going to leave the post chat. I'm sure it won't be helpful. I think marking, like, oh, buy all the Wraith Band components immediately is not going to be good because you're going to get... Like, maybe you're going to take a bunch of Harass and then you're going to be like, oh, I need to buy a Salve. But you already bought, like, a Circlet or a... Slippers, and you can't sell it yet. So I think it's going to be better not to do that. But again, for newer players, that's fine. Because it's better to spend your money than not spend money. It could have gone either way, I know, right? It's fine. I mean, this is a pretty bad game for me, I know, but... Let's see. What was our other position 5 that we lost? This one went better, but still lost. There's some other wacky stuff going on too, but I could have kind of seen where it could work, and I was willing to try. I think 2 games is the limit, especially with how poorly they went, even though I think those are pretty extreme examples. I don't mind trying to see... But I think we are done with position 5 Invoker. Position 4 Invoker's already a little bit of a struggle getting started. I think position 5, I've kind of seen it work, and I wanted to try it. I think there's going to be games it can work, but I think for a pub game, it's going to be very iffy. There are better things to try. I mean, there's always better things to try. If I did that, I wouldn't even make content. I would just play the same. I would have played Tinker and Nature's Prophet like the entire patch, you know, and we'd do nothing new. We have to try things. It's fun. It's just a video game. We've tried all of them technically, but very little of the exort facet. I think I would only do that for wombo combo drafts, and then maybe it's possible. Yeah, for science. What facet's good this patch? I think the Wex makes the most sense. I think Quas can be decent. I think it'll be decent. But I'm not sure which is better or what situations one is better than the other. Ugh, okay, let's stand up, guys. I wonder how much do you think the behavior score tanked that game? I'm not too tilted, but I do feel bad when I play that poorly. It's extra embarrassing on stream, but I'll be fine. But we'll stand for a second and mentally get over it. Yeah, I think the Quas is good because I think you don't really notice the difference between Quas and Wex at the start of the game anyways. So it's more about what do you need to do later. Like the EMP shard is pretty good, and then the Scholar of Korix farming with the shard is really good for that. So I think it's going to depend like what you need to do more of, and then just go from there. You don't have to build ags for either of these facets. And it doesn't seem worth it. I don't know. The tornado has been kind of like meh. And then ice wall comes out even slower. I've yet to make it look impressive. Any good mid heroes this patch? I think Storm still seems fine. Lena has seemed good. I saw Leshrak's win rate shoot up, but I haven't actually seen one yet, so I want to see that. Void Spirit seems good. No, I think Ice Wall itself is good. I think the Ice Flow with the Aghanims is kind of... It's kind of weird, because Ice Wall is instant, but Ice Flow is very slow coming out. And so most of the time, it doesn't feel like it connects easily. I think I'm supposed to like tornado people and then ice flow below them. But so far, every game I get to the ice flow, it ends shortly after. I'm gonna get more water. Grief, another game after that. Here we go griefing again. Mid Invoker. I don't really play much mid Invoker, so I don't know. I don't really know much about the matchups. I feel like mid Invoker is a lot more likely to go Exhort for the damage in the laning stage and then the cataclysms around and being set up for Sunstrikes by the team. I'm kind of open to the idea of the, Quas Invoker sounds kind of interesting. Farming speed with the Quas. Shard. But Exor Invoker also farms pretty quickly without needing that, you know? So then it's like, okay, so what is the Ags better? And Cataclysm's way better than Ice Flow, at least in its current state. Lich is good again. Lich is really good. He just got the Frostbound for free. So now you get Frostbound plus another facet. I think Lich is good. If we get position 5, we're not doing Invoker again, so maybe we'll play Lich. Oh, we might do Omni Knight instead, though. Though I find Omni Knight kind of boring. But that'll be our way to atone for our sins. From a weird position 5 to the most boring-ass standard one. Is Jakiro still OP? I would say not so OP, easy win lanes, but move him down to, you know, pretty solid laner. You know, A to B tier, which is perfectly fine. Actually, if we're position 5, we're probably just playing Prophet and Venomancer. Position 4 Invoker is good. I feel bad about the position 5 Invoker because it went so poorly, but like... whatever. That's the part of the science. I don't feel that bad. I feel badly in the moment because it's like, man, that game sucked. But like, in another 30 minutes, it won't even register. The position 4 Invoker, I mean, some games are good, some games are bad, but I think it's pretty legit. Damn, it's banned. Let's do natures, I guess. Got a Pudge and a Bat Rider. Oh, I'm not going to do it anyways. I was just thinking, like, is it worth... Oh, let's try our own Quelling Blade. Should I try it? Wait, do I have the money for this? Do I need this? A Death Prophet? Might be Bat Rider 5. Bat Rider's just gonna use Firefly over this shit. Maybe the Quelling Blade's unnecessary. Clinks. Doot, 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 doot. We have 2 Invis ones. What the heck? Why are they encouraging the Shadow Blade? I'm the only non-blue hero on my team. Bluish. Bluish, greenish. Let's say. If we use Death Prophet as a transition point, maybe we go from green to blue as a team. Maybe that works. I got banned. I can't help it. Mushrooms blue. Oh, you right. You right. Maybe it does work. Tiny, you can still play Tiny as a support. What was that? It did just get a little bit worse. But you can still do it. So the question
What is this?
is, do I go sell this for 50 gold back? They don't even know I have it yet. I think I'm gonna do it, guys. Let's try it. I think it's so funny we left Slark up there to get that one. Ah,
Fucked up.
he got too excited. Well, I think he was about to stop trying and then he stepped down. Oh well. I canceled my own attack. Guys, sure wishing I had the Quelling Blade right now. Man, I got stuck in this new pathing. I thought I could move in a certain way. Kind of wish I had that Quelling Blade right around now. Got some trees open. Ooh, that's rough. It's kind of close. Thought his thing would do more damage. It's the sprout damage nerf. Oh, he still made it to mine in time? Actually, I want mine more than I want his blocked, so I'm just gonna do this. Was it body blocked earlier? Guess it must have been. this too risky. Got anything else? No. Dang, I didn't even make it in time to get the spirit charge, the urn charge. I'm gonna go 2 points and teleport this time. Dang, I died first, but at least my team killed him. Hook magnet over here. Can't sidestep for my life. Man, House having such a good start. He's gonna have he's gonna be scary. I think he's gonna have a dispel pretty quickly. I still need to get a spirit vessel though. Look at all those extra ghosts. Okay. I'll try to double stack here. Not that my team's that great at doing stacks, but... Guess they saw where I warded. I should have known. I forgot there was a Spirit Breaker. Or like, I knew, but I forgot he could be charging me off of this. That I shouldn't be warding at that time. So I'll probably lose that later. type of start. I don't know if I can really justify getting the Spirit Vessel. At the same time, I think we kind of need it. You have Exorcism, right? Ugh, dang. Bat Rider is getting scary. Gotta at least get this kill. I'm about to die though. After the vessel, probably need to help my team with catch. Could do an Atos. We'll see. Atos or Yules actually, because there's a Spirit Breaker and a Pudge. Could be okay. Minutes. Oh, I got too many heroes here, though. Guess we try to push. Oh, man. I misclicked. My hero was not supposed to be there. Oh, man. Sometimes micro gets you. Should I say something? Alright, we got the top tower at least. potions.
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
There's a lot of items I could buy, and I'm not sure what to get.
Interesting.
I know, right? Pudge keeps landing hooks. How dare he? Why is he making our life so hard? Leave me alone, house. I'm gonna buy boots first. When Puck has Dream Coil, maybe we can smoke. Damn. No. Oh my god. Please. Oh, thank god. Gonna have bots soon. Not soon enough, thank goodness. Phew! Do I want to go to house? I think I'm supposed to. That was a choice. The glimmer almost got me though. think I'm actually supposed to just sit farming back there. After that play happens, I think I continue to just sit there. Now that I've moved around the map and I look and I'm like, wait, why did I come out here? Goodbye, little boglet. Oh, that was a Martian Mage Apprentice. My bad. Dude, he's so fast. I was about to TB there to push that in, but...
We get freebies now.
Maybe I should get my own Shadow Blade. Otherwise, it's so hard to push versus the Spirit Breaker. Kind of like this.
You might wish to retract your
Thought I heard
last move.
Exorcism for a second. That was worrying. Puck support has been done, but it's been very rare. And it's usually just like a pro player flex thing. Like, I actually think Game and Gladiators very recently did it before the patch. But it was to get like a Huskar matchup. It's true we're not really organizing enough plays. The weird part is it's not supposed to involve me. Oh, I'm so dead. Run. That's kind of where it's like... It's awkward. It needs to be the other heroes who do things. But instead, I must try to get them to go. Should have had that stack. I think this is where I come here and farm, honestly. Well, looking at the map, and I'm like, should I? It's pretty scary right now. I don't care who. Am I dying? Could be charged right now. Oh, it's Slark that's charged. Okay, overall not bad. Maybe I need to get a Lincoln's. We almost killed that range creep before House TP'd in. That would have been useful. My Treants go cut the next wave. Oh, so low. Maybe I could have bought back a little sooner. I was kind of seeing what was happening. I feel like Clinks is going to be around here looking to kill me. Okay, he's over there. Might need to get a Ghost Scepter. Oh, there's like a million things we could get. Okay, Signet's pretty good. This is also pretty good for this game. I think I'm gonna die trying to apply it a lot. But it is good.
Necros here.
Aw, man. I think I was just a little short of getting that one. Disaster. Oh, he's so farmed. Oh man, if I hadn't been hooked so much in the lane and then over here where I misclicked, life could have been a little bit easier. I feel like Pudge and Clinks had too good of a start. And I don't think they should have. To some degree. I think that Clinks maybe still gets some of the farm he needs, but I gotta not get hooked so much. Yeah, Necro got a little bit of a buff, if I recall. I forget what. A little bit more heal. I think there was something else too. Mana regen per kill also went up. And I think some of the item changes help him out.
You might wish to retract your last.
Ooh, could have been scary. Oh no. His summons are better than my summon. Oh god. How do I keep doing that? Man, we played too much button pressing heroes today. Here's where Ironwood Treant with a Mjolnir. Safe, easy farming. I think I'm supposed to come farm here. Or here. It's just really scary. The way things are going. Oh, never mind. We're gonna have to just queue here. I was not ready for that swap.
Interesting.
YOLO it.
You might wish to retract your last move.
When I try to TP home and I get ravaged, it's gonna be a disaster. Maybe I should have tried to steal theirs. This is high-level gameplay here, guys. AFK jungling on their half of the map. Genuinely, though, I mean, how much gold have we gotten? At least 500 since doing this? I would have just been sitting in the base otherwise. Can I make Sprout bigger? That'd be really funny. Minute 2 of farming here, coming in here. Guess we'll get the armor. And I don't know, I'm gonna keep this one actually. I'm actually running out of mana. I've been here so long. Came back for this. What the heck? This is surely a Necrophos kill though, right? Okay. We'll call that Space Maid, question mark.
Greatest tragedy of our eon.
Nice.
Do we think we can do this? Yeah, I always forget that you can break charge with Force Staff. I have a shitload of money and I don't know what to buy. Kind of need to protect him. Lasso, Necro Ult, charge. Honestly, another Lincoln's might not be bad. I can push out lanes by myself but also use it on Slark. I kind of like the idea. No, I am very dead. I go there. Flame war incoming. No longer have a gem though. Makes it a bit of a pain. I feel like we have to try while Bat's dead. Not really grouping up though, so time to go back to our favorite corner. Pick up our thing first. I think I want to place this outside the base and then I'll try to get out of here to go jungle. One day we'll stop that teleport from coming in, I tell you what. I'm about to die from stray ass damage. That was such a slow 4-step from me. I think I could have saved him. It would have been kind of close. Oh, whatever, we'll buy it out. Oh no, I used my Lincolns on him. I should have sold the wand before I bought this, then I would have enough for buyback. It was really close. I think for this game, I needed more confidence to come farm here sooner. Like, we did it eventually, but I think I knew I should do it sooner, and I think I could have had more gold because of that. More gold to not spend till the very, very, very last second, but still. Oh well. I can't pick Invoker if he's banned. I gotta play other stuff when that happens. Hopefully we'll get position 4 and we can do it again. We are done with position 5 Invoker, though. That was bad. Our heal was so minimal this time. Boom, 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 boom. Huh. I didn't think Slark's damage was that low. I don't really care. I think we had bigger issues than that. Mainly me getting hooked by Pudge too much. Very bad. Otherwise, our lane goes better. I think there was like a couple close kills in the early game that we like barely missed too. And then after that, we kind of fell behind and didn't have the answers. And then we took some real bad fights. Alright, let's do one more game. Let's hope we get position 4 again so we can be Invoker. If we're position 5, maybe we wind down with a nice, peaceful Venomancer game. Why not position 5 Invoker? In my mind, it's doable, but it's just so weak. And I am not good enough at Invoker, perhaps, to make it work. We tried twice today, and I think once yesterday, or another day that we were streaming. The ones today were an absolute disaster. I definitely lost behavior score for them. It's like, if it works, it works. But if it falls behind, you have absolutely nothing. And that's not what you want from the position 5. I think if you knew you were going to get a good matchup, or you knew the right pairing you were going to have, you could make it work. But for a pub game, especially North America, I think it's just so risky. And I thought maybe the buffs to it made it a little better, so that's why I was willing to try a couple times. But I think it's just too weak. If you had to pick one thing as the key to gaining MMR, would it just be focusing on last hits, denies, and effective farming? It's tough to only pick one thing. I probably would start with the laning stage, which effectively comes down to last hits and denies. But I think everyone's gonna throw that out, right? So it feels like a little bit of a cop-out answer. Let's assume everyone knows you're supposed to work on last hits and denies and take it off. I would then say that learning to maintain equilibrium or learning equilibrium, whether you're maintaining it, pushing it, pulling it back, whatever. Learning equilibrium in the laning stage is massive. It's going to be a lot of free lanes until Divine, Immortal. The other skill I would really highlight is reading the minimap and understanding what that means. I think if you had those two skills, you'd be in a really good spot to gain MMR over time. Terrorblade position 4 is kind of not as good anymore. It was good when the reflection spam was really strong. I forget what patch that was. Over here? I think it was even before facets. Yeah, I think it was like back here. Yeah, this is them nerfing it a bunch because they're like, wait, stop. Terrorblade support wasn't what we had in mind. I think it started here. You used to be able to have... So it got buffed. So then it was like, oh, wait, 14 seconds... reflection spam. It was huge at that time, 500 radius. And I think there was a talent for it as well. Yeah, 10-second reflection cooldown increase from 3 seconds to 4 seconds. So you got reflection every 10 seconds. And that was really good. That was good enough to get you through the laning stage, through most of the game, and do a lot of work by just spamming it on the enemies. And then it got nerfed repeatedly. They started doing other stuff with the hero, nerfed other elements to it, and then it stopped kind of being good. Like, you'll see the pro teams pull it out every now and then just as, like, the ultimate flex. But then another nerf to reflection, mana costs and reflection, right? It just stopped being as strong as it used to be. But recently, it got 20 more damage on meta. And that's kind of nice. On that note, for pulling creep aggro, click on an enemy hero to pull. When I do this, I can only seem to pull the creeps a few feet. You have to turn back around. Fortunately for you, we are apparently stuck in the coordinator right now, so we have time to show this. Creeps. After you draw aggro, so we attack him, right? We issue the command. I'm just going to call it 3 seconds, even though I actually think it's like 2.1. Or 2.8, something like that. I don't remember exactly. There is some amount of time that they will chase you and not be interrupted by anything else. After that time, they reprioritize. And if you're just running away, but other creeps are fighting, then they're going to reprioritize on those creeps instead of you. So as the uninterruptible aggro ends, you must be high on the priorities to fight. And that's what prevents them from running around. So, I've lost Bristleback. We can't see Bristleback. Come back, Bristleback. So, I draw aggro to the side, and as it ends, I'm just running away. And these guys are fighting. These guys are attacking these creeps. And that's why when they reprioritize, they say, okay, this guy's not doing anything, but these creeps are actively attacking other creeps, so we should go fight them instead. So that's why they turn around. I need a new creep wave. These guys are all dead. So instead, as you start pulling them back, if you turn around and attack them and stay close to them, you're now the highest priority. So like this, and then attack. Now, I lost this guy in the back because he wasn't attacking me. But once creeps are attacking something, by the way, I have a creep aggro video on this if you want this explained even further. Once they're attacking me, they won't swap until I make them reprioritize again, which is either I'm out of attack range or someone draws aggro or something like that. They will continue to attack me instead of these creeps, even if these creeps start attacking these guys and I do nothing, they'll keep attacking me because they are currently attacking me and they don't need a new priority. They don't need a new target, so they're not reprioritizing. So when you're drawing aggro back, like I'm trying to pull this lane further and further back, rather than just run and then they turn back and move backwards a little bit, so it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. If you turn and attack, we're now 2 steps forward, 0 steps back, and now you have to wait here a moment and then draw aggro again. I'm going to unpause. So now I draw aggro again and I run back, and then I turn and I fight. And then I do it again, and they come, and then I stop. And then I do it again, and then I stop. And then that's how you get them to come back. And this is like the mid lane demo lane, so it's, you know, they kind of go in the tower and it's over. But if you imagine the safe lane, and like the tower's here, and the safe lane creeps are here, and your creeps are here, and this is the range creep, you kind of need to do this trick twice to 3 times. You draw these melee creeps back to the range, and if they fight the range, that's actually usually okay, and you can stop there. But if you want to just draw them back right away, even without dealing with any creeps, you have to do the trick far enough away until the range creep stops caring, and then at that point, you're the only target in the area, and then they'll stick to you. What happened to our... Oh, we're out of date. Yeah, and I'm scared of when when our new behavior score comes in, guys. How far are we gonna have tanked? You play Oracle? Not much, but I see Oracle's getting more popular. We might try it as position 5 every now and then. At some point. Especially now that we've given up on Invoker 5. You don't even need to attack, just need to be close enough for creeps to attack you. That's true, although if at the final moment the creeps have... The risk of you not attacking is that, like, a ranged creep might hit as you are standing still, and at that final moment, they prioritize the ranged creep that hit them instead of you because you're not doing anything. So it's safer if you also attack. Just in case. And that way there's 2 things that have high priority because they're both being attacked, but you're closer. Yeah, right-click an enemy hero, A-click them, A-click the portrait, as long as they're visible on the minimap. If they're not visible, A-clicking them won't do anything. In fact, it might put it on cooldown, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I still think Ringmaster's good. He got nerfed, but I think he was broken, so it's okay. What item build do you like on support Undying? I think you just buy whatever you need. Arcane Boots, and then you want to play active, so any kind of early tempo item, as long as it makes sense for the game. As a default, probably Solar Crest is not bad, but Force Staff, Drums, all that stuff is good. Greaves, Glimmer can be good. Because you do have Soul Rip. Not that you're playing around Soul Rip too much, but Soul Rip is a heal, so you can boost the resistances, which is kind of nice. What else? I wonder if Halberd is more purchasable now. It's pretty cheap. It could potentially fit what he wants. I think other utility stuff sounds better first, but maybe that's something that you would have never bought before and is maybe now purchasable. All right. Let's see how this goes. Oh, hard support. We will not play. We will not be playing Invoker here. This is probably the last game. Let's do Venomancer. Let's have some fun. What lane am I in? Bottom. Could be Clockwork 4. Omni, we tried one game of Omni. The hammer seems good, but then you're still playing Omni Knight, and I don't like Omni Knight that much, so I haven't really been doing it. Keep running into Rubik's. Guess he is getting more popular. And he picked second phase, so he got to see Shadow Shaman Venomancer. What a fun Rubik game. Who's the off lane? I mean, a lot of people don't know that trick. That's a pretty... Myself included, I think most people have a pretty surface level understanding of creep aggro because it's not fully necessary to know the super in-depth stuff when nobody else is using it either. But that's why there eventually comes some window at a higher level where it's like, oh, he knows the trick, so I need to know the trick. And that's why a lot of people don't actually know it. Ooh, we can try this little trick again. Plan to buy another set of tangos anyhow, so let's see, does Gyro have a Quelling Blade? He does not.
That was lame.
Okay, 30 gold used for this
is a
trick.
good opportunity to learn.
But if Clockwork doesn't find it, or whoever doesn't find it once, I'd say that's worth it. As long as we get 2 runes here and I can buy tangos pretty quickly.
Goodness. That was lame.
I think we can wait a little bit for tangos to get here. Or for the sentries to get here. It being a Rubik mid. This is what you do if you're an offlaner on your own, by the way. You just wander around and you bait the support to come in too far and make him lose all his health like an idiot. Man, Maledict is ridiculous. Holy shit. We're playing pretty bad today, I gotta say. I don't usually make this many kind of basic-ass mistakes. I'm about to die again, I think, here. And lose our courier. I'm gonna die for using that, but if he gets the kill, it's worth it. I hope he gets it. Damn. I think I was gonna die anyways without that blood grenade. Like, with it. So I thought we would try. Ah, that's a disaster, guys. Should I buy smoke to run back faster? I think the time it took me to go backwards was defeated the purpose. All right, guys. Here begins the YouTube video. How to recover after the worst start in lane possible. Hee hee. Step 1. Can't fight them because you suck. So, pull. Hit your own creep safely. Look, he's so confused. He's looking hard, guys. It's kind of paid off. All right, he found it in the end. Also, how come I never bought a stick when there's a Bat Rider in this game? What's wrong with me? It's because I was so excited to get this Orb of Frost, I didn't even think further than that. For all my feeding, at least Gyro is getting levels and farming, so we should at least make stacks for him as best we can. The TP here. I even thought about this when I took this passive. I was like, I don't know if I'll be able to use this. I should maybe just get the wards. And boy, is that true. What are we, 0-3? The box. Damn. It's too fast. I think I'm still dead though. This doesn't do more damage, right? No, I'm just getting wrecked because we're so poor. Alright, let's try to draw attention elsewhere from the gyro now. He's got a lane ward to stay safe. I'm gonna try to go top again and kill this guy.
You precious weak thing.
She lived. Amazing. Oh, that's Rubik with Sleight of Fist. I thought that was Ember Sleight of Fist because I heard it in the back. We need to tank up. We are so squishy, feeding so much. I think I need like Bracer, Force Staff. Bracer, Arcane, Force Staff. Get the fluffy hat in there somewhere. I would TP if I could. And I will in 5 seconds. Oh my goodness. Dude, my team is carrying me so hard. I absolutely shit the bed in that bottom lane. But my team is like, don't worry. We got this. And no one has said anything of that sort, but their actions simply speak to the volume of which they would like to win this game. Nice. gonna get the arcane boots first. Oh, I should have stacked for him. Actually, I think maybe 2 points might have been enough. If the lane had kept going so poorly, maybe I would need to get this and hold a lane, which is what I was thinking when I leveled the ability. Actually, we've kind of made a comeback. And by we, I mean... Alright, that's pretty worth it. We tanked the smoke by luck. They were looking for gyro. Nice. It's probably a ward in this area, so we should come over and check. For where they broke the smoke, I don't know, I would check this way first, I guess. Wow, that was lucky. I'm just gonna grab this because I don't think Ember's ever gonna make it over. Is Clockwork gonna live? Man, I hit him with the spells and thought that would be enough. Maybe if I had Poison Sting maxed. This one will expire soonish. I don't know if I'll be able to get in here again, so I'm gonna go ahead and place it now. Oh, you didn't even need mana. All right, let's farm their triangle. Let's leave their triangle. The last two ults now. Just barely short of the kills. Can't believe I didn't get Bat Rider. I'm just gonna die from like some stray stuff. Aw, man. The last bolt hit me. Let's get a glimmer. There's so much magic damage. With our tower. I will throw this at some point. Guess we can try this. The stolen hammer.
Thank you, you precious weak thing.
He just won this 3v4, guys. Alright. I don't know who he was. We had him pre-muted. Ember certainly played well. 14-0-12. Suspiciously well. we finally get an ult kill? We got one! Blood grenade. Throw it in there. Our lane stage today was pretty bad, guys. I gotta say. Next time we stream, we're gonna have to pull out the old how to be gooder checklist and make sure we're putting some conscious thought into the lane and not just AFK mentally in there. Because that's I think we started off poorly just about every single game. I think maybe one was okay. Started moving this way. It seems like, no, never mind. Oh, shit. Trying to stretch my arms up. Trying to get me killed. They're trying to kill me!
Good opportunity to learn.
They're trying to kill me. There's a ping sound from your stream. It resembles water drops. Is that not the new pings sound with something else coming through? Nothing else should go through unless it's background noise through the mic. Wait, did Batman not take a lasso till 13? Is that real? Where am I going here? Whoa. That's kind of wacky. Maybe that's why we were able to make a comeback. Part of it. My lane was so bad. So bad. We just fed back and forth so much. The only good thing about it is that they were dumping everything into me instead of Gyro, so like he was there. But like that's a terrible excuse. Terrible excuse. And then I was like, we should stack for him, and then I missed the stack, and then they killed him in that time. It was too late to the stack. It got recovered just by the other lanes crushing it. Yeah, it completely ended after that. Real fast one. Today seems like the kind of day you would advise to take a break from Dotes. If I cared about MMR, I would have stopped earlier, I think. That's true. In terms of the patches out, you know, there's a restriction on the amount of time I have to do stuff. So I will stop here. I think these losses two of them were position 5. So those are just like, okay, position 5 Invoker's bad. Towards the end of the day, our laning got worse. Like this one was... Oh no, that one was also the position 5. What was this one? This one, I messed up in the lane by getting hooked a bunch. And then this one, we just like walked in and got killed by Witch Doctor and Bat Rider. So like... I don't know. It's very like small mistakes that have very big punishes. That I don't know. I guess towards the end, we just weren't thinking hard enough. So I won't continue that. But usually the break recommendation is like, maybe you're tilted or just not. I don't know. I guess it's true. I guess it would be a time to take a break. I guess I'm saying like, I didn't feel tilted from playing poorly, but it was, I guess, affecting me. Or something. I actually don't think it's the tilt, but maybe I'm tired. Maybe I'm just like out of it. I don't know. But we won't continue it. Position 5. What did we learn today? Position 5 Invoker. We're writing it off. I'm not gonna try it again. I'll let some other people do it, and maybe it will be a thing, but I'll let someone else do it. Does not feel good. Position Invoker 4 sounds doable, feels doable, but does have a weak lane, and we did struggle sometimes compared to playing a more standard hero. We're going to do it anyways because I do think it's fun. We need to revisit our own laning stage just to make sure we don't grief too much. I think it was mostly positioning. I think in a replay, I'd be like, no, you can be happy here. You don't have to chase further. Especially someone like Venomancer, who's like really squishy. And that's kind of true for Invoker too, right? We should just be more careful, sit really far back. And I should have been content with like, we don't have to do anything. And I didn't do that. So we'll be more careful next time. And that's probably the main takeaway out of that. But we'll reflect on it further. I also missed a lot of Lotuses today. Usually we're much better about... actually, I don't know if we are much better about it. But usually I think I'm a little better at least about getting the Lotuses. And today was pretty bad. So a couple things identified to work on for the future. Boop, boop, boop. We're going to stop for today. I'm going to see who is streaming. Yeah, it seems like people are trying the core IO. Kind of curious if it's going to catch on or not. It's been a long time since we've had it. I think it would be kind of fun for it to be back. Okay, let's go to King Potato. How about that? I like King Potato's stream. He's playing off lane. But his stream's a good time, I feel. I also think position 5 Invoker's just too weak. Like, position 4s can get away with being weak because you have more options than position 5s. I think really weak position 5s have to pay off hard later on. Like, Ancient Apparition is not the strongest laner, but once you're 6, you do a lot. And you're not even the weakest laner anymore, which is part of the reason he's meta. Invoker 5 is like, oh, you're not the strongest, but you'll pop off at 6, right? And you're like, well, probably not. I'm actually a very level-dependent support. So you actually don't do much once I'm behind. That's why I feel so bad. All right. People, I'm going to send you off, Twitch people. I'll see you later. Tomorrow I'll probably work on a video or something, some patch thoughts, maybe the Invoker guide, but I feel like we need to play more Invoker before we do it. Yeah, we're about to end moon gelling. I feel like we need to play more Invoker, but I do think I should do some kind of video. So maybe we'll talk about the map changes or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. But anyways, I'll see you later, Twitch people. The raid's about to go. Bye. YouTube people, same deal. I don't know what the video will end up being about, but I'll probably try to work on something tomorrow. Maybe we'll point out some of our own terrible mistakes today, and that can be something. I'll take a look at the games and see if there's anything worthwhile learning for the people there. Okay, bye, YouTube people. See you later.